Good evening, YouTubes. How are you all doing tonight? Now, first of all, did you notice there's 4 new additions to the layout? So, leave a comment, see if you spotted what those 4 new additions are. You had plenty of time. I'll drink my coffee while you come up with the correct answers. Okay, coffee's done. Where's your answers? Turned up the mic a little bit tonight. I reviewed last week's live stream and I thought the mic was just a wee bit on the low side. Sorry, 5 new items then. Yes, the general store is indeed new. That was a gift, part of a gift from James at Dundas Junction Model Railroad. And that will be just there. So that was part of a gift from James. I really like it. It says General Store on the left hand side. It's very cool. You can't see it from that angle, but it's a nice little building. So what's the other 4 items? Let's see. Darren is driving. He's gone down to Stratford, I think. Oh, he's leaving Stratford now. Okay, well, I'll try not to annoy your wife as you're driving. Hello, other Dave. Just joined us there. Hello, Sidetracks. Range Rover. No. That's not new. That's not new. I mean, it's new today on the layout, but it's not new for the layout, if you know what I mean. Right, I'll give you another pan around each camera. Okay, we'll start with this one, then this one. Hello, Dawson's Railfan. This one and this one. Joe's Junction. Right corner, Brian's Bend. Sorry, Brian's Bend. And Yellow Barn. Okay, did you catch them? Or do you need a clue? Let me know if you need a clue. I know you guys are hard of thinking. Now, I did say in the description this was a Sunday roast, so anything goes. Criticise at your peril, but be prepared to take it back, okay? Yeah, I did see that comment, Grim. I think Grim's Graveyard is a great idea, so I do have a church to build, so that's going to have a little graveyard next to it, and there'll be a wee sign that says Grim's Graveyard. Perfect, perfect. Selfie Man, I don't think Selfie Man is on the tracks. Joe says he's lost, but now you are found. Oh no, that's what Corky would say. Okay, it looks like... No, Jersey Belt. No, not Colonel Mustard in the dining room with the rope. Okay, you're obviously not smart enough for this game, so we will go through them all. Starting with this Cam Tugs turnout on the right hand side. I have got a brand new Mustang and a brand new Corvette in the garage. And I'll tell you where I got them and how much they cost me when I get through the other 2. Let's see, nothing new there. Nothing new there except that little general store. Nothing new there. Or there. There is something new on this one. So let's see if you can figure this one out. What's happened to my music? Oh, it's just a really quiet ending to that one. Yeah, very good, Joe. I know it's not new, but it's new to me, okay? And it's not a 2014 Mustang, it's a 69, I think it is. Need to let you see it again. 69. I need to pull it out the garage so you can see it properly. Hold on. Okay, so there's something new on that screen. Did you see it? Morning, Monsville. Well spotted, Michael. We have a new Camaro. So, new Camaro and a new Corvette and a new Mustang, which I'll show you back again now that I've pulled it out the garage. I think it's a 69. Let me know. Why is that train stopped? Show off. And Michael reckons a 1970. I'm going to have to move these little chat things up a bit. Joe says it's a 69 fastback. Oh, fight. I think it's a 69, to be honest. Okay, one more thing to spot. And it's on, oh, well, it's on this screen, but you can't see it. Let me move this up a bit. There we go. Come on, there's something obviously new there. Right, Ian reckons that Selfie Man is on the tracks across from the Antiques barn. Let's just check that out. Oh, he could be right, actually. Yep, that's Selfie Man. What an idiot. And disgruntled Ukrainian girlfriend. So, oh, you missed the last one. Wait a minute, you missed the last one. It is there somewhere. No, yeah, it's on that one. That's terrible, Grim. Do you want me to get banned? That would be murder. Can no one spot what's new on that camera? Come on. Hey, Bakey Bean, welcome along. Okay, it looks like you're not going to guess. It's not the man in the roof. He's been there for months. It is, in fact, the NASCAR. Yes, well done, Jesse, just in time. You said that just before I... Well, not that one. Jeff Gordon car. Presumably Jeff Gordon drives the number 24, right? But yeah, that's new. Anyway, what was this? Just about set my light on fire. Soldered some lights for a Chevy Dash onto my buff. Let me move that up. And they melted right through. Well, that's not very good, Joe. Okay, I think some people are getting ads, so I'm not going to say anything until they get back, because that's just cruel. Okay, hopefully everyone's back. So those 4 new cars that I got, the Camaro, Mustang, Corvette, and Jeff Gordon's car, right? Got them on eBay. Managed to pick them up locally so I didn't have to pay postage. So have a guess. How much did I pay for 4 pretty much brand new cars in boxes? HO scale. Nicely detailed. Well, funny you should mention that, Monsville, because normally the mountains are there. And as you can see, they are not there. So yes, I have started in the mountains, but I'm going to wait till they're mostly done. Or structurally done before I post that video, okay? Right, Joe reckons $25. John Train BFGR says $5. Jesse Wilson $24.99. That's very specific. It's not like they came in a pack. Ian says 40. Jersey Bill says 20. There's no price for this, by the way. Michael says 30. Joe reckons 25. Adrian reckons 27. Aaron reckons $19.99. Again, this isn't a supermarket purchase, this is eBay. Okay, I got those 4 cars for $4 in total. $4. Excuse me, itchy nose. So I went to pick them up last night. I also got some live train action as well, because Burlington's got quite a few railway lines. Yes, Grim, not bad. Stop showing off. So these cars are like $20, $25 each. And if you were to buy them new. So $4. But yeah, I went to pick them up last night, and I was apologising to the guy. He says, look, I'm really sorry, I know these are worth a lot more. And he was cool. He was like, you were the highest bidder. He was surprised that no one else bid on them. But sometimes you just get lucky in eBay. Very occasionally, but really happy with them. I mean, look at that one. It's just got to be patient. That Camaro's really nice. You'd think it was the real thing. And the Mustang and the... Where are we? Nope, not there. The Mustang and the Corvette aren't bad. They're not as detailed as the Camaro. But the little NASCAR is really nice. Oh, get out the way. Stupid trains. You look like if Alvin the Chipmunk made a wish to be a real boy and then grew old. That sounds really Have you started the roasting already? I didn't give you a time limit, I suppose. Bring it on. Yes, we got. Oh, there's James. James, I was just telling everyone about your latest gifting to me. Well, actually, I didn't tell everyone everything that you got, but so if you just go here, where are we? Oh, that train's in the way again. Come on. So that little general store, James gave me that along with a whole train set that needs a wee bit of work. And I'll be honest with you, James, I tried the Loco on the track. The flanges are gigantic. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to run it. But all the goods wagons that came with it should be fine. I'll probably change the wheels to metal wheels. Or at least slightly better than plastic wheels, Hey, what's this? Scored the PRRs, less than 60. Oh, very nice, Ian, very nice. Graham, show us what? What are you talking about? Show us what? Well spotted, Ian. Yes, it is. Oh, I need to go over and rescue the Algoma Central again. This little loco does not like the 18 inchers. Oh fine, I'll go and get it. Jings. I've not cleaned it up yet. Now, I don't know what set it was because it's just the polystyrene base. So I don't know, other than inside it says Cannonball. So it looks like that, right? Just a vintage DC set. So I don't know where the Cannonball comes into it, but there's nice little goods wagons that I'm going to clean up and put some wheels on. But this flangivitis got a B unit as well, which has also got the flangivitis. But don't worry, we'll make most of it work. But the Loco, not without new wheels. So I don't even know if I can get them, but I'll try. I've probably got enough spares to give it a shot. So that's what James gave me, along with the little building and a little station that I need to build up as well. Well, if you were handy, you know, but you're not. Okay, let me put this away, okay? Okay, so Joe is talking about a very special gift on its way to me. So excited. But Canadian Customs are holding on to it. They're probably just trying to add as many fees as they can for me to pay when it gets here. Because, you know, Canada likes money. I don't know what's going on with Michael over there. He seems to be taking a wee nap. Camo Michael. I know you probably can't see him because he's so well camouflaged. So anyway, at the moment we are just running some DC trains. Because, you know, obviously I'm not going to run DC and DCC at the same time. So we've got quite a few DC trains to get through before we switch over to DCC. Might not be doing a lot of passenger coaches and freight tonight because it makes a gigantic mess and I want to get back to my mountain building tomorrow. But we'll see, we'll see. I might have to throw my auto racks on at some point. I've completely forgotten again. Where's Selfie Man? Oh, he's over there. Still standing, unlike Michael. And also we have the Blue Man group up to no good in the bushes there. We need a name for the oh, what do you call the silver trailer? Airstream. We need a name for the Airstream family as well. And as you can see, top left, we have the team are in for the mountain work. Picking blueberries, very good, nice one. Yeah, funny you mentioned that. I do actually have a US address place just the other side of Niagara Falls. Completely forgot. I should have set that up. In fact, oh my goodness, why don't I just do that? Okay, let me think about that, because it only costs me like $5 per shipment if I pick it up from the US address place. But if someone from outside the US sends it to that address, then it's going to cost me even more. So I'll figure that out. I've not used it in like 7 years, so it might not be active anymore. And then it's just a 45-minute drive down to the border, crossover, 10 minutes to get to my post office in the States, 45 minutes home. Still cheaper than getting it posted to Canada. Yeah, and then it's up to me to declare the value when I get to the border, you know, and pay the customs, which is still much. I mean, I would have to pay the customs anyway, but at least that way we're not having to pay a fortune in shipping. Anyway. So Dave got a Blue Box GP40 running quieter, good for you. I'm still running in this Rio Grande Loco, it's still doing that high pitched whirring sound. I might have to put a new motor in it. It's just not going to. I've been running it for hours. Yes, James, I agree, I think. Camping with the cranks. Ooh, let's call them the cranks. How's that sound? Yeah. The cranks. Well, I think the cranks had kids as well, did they not? You get some little mini people, mini humans. That sounds like a swell idea, Adrian. Come visit. There is Hunter Stewart Hobbies, who I met on when was it? Was that last night? Was it just last night I met you, Hunter? So I decided to go out. Was it last night? Or was it Friday? Oh my goodness, my brain. Anyway, it was either last night or it was Friday night. And I went over to a place in Burlington to catch some trades. Actually, it was when I was picking up those model cars. Anyway, I bumped into Hunter. And I do have a bit of video, but we were patiently, or he was patiently waiting 3.5 hours for the Union Pacific train to come along, and it never did. I waited a wee bit longer, still didn't come. By the time it might have came along, it was pitch black, so there was no point. The camera wouldn't have picked it up. So, as I say, I've got some video, but not enough to make it worth uploading. So I'll go out again in the daylight, grab some more real trains, and make a video for later in the week, okay? Anyway, Hunter, it was nice to meet you. Hope you're doing well. There's Mr. Everything Collectible. How you doing? What's this question? Can you do service in your Broadway Limited? Are you talking about the steam train or the little SD40-2? Because that's the only two I've got. I hope it's not the steam train. I'm not taking that apart. It runs fine. I think I've had enough of steam trains recently. Really not impressed with those Bachmann steam trains. They are just so bad. I don't think there was a kind word posted after those two videos. Not about me, but about the locos themselves. Just what a terrible, terrible design. Brittle plastic gears onto metal shafts. Awful. Okay. It's been snowing in Corky's Cut. Yeah, that's the leftovers of the mountain that I'm working on. Don't worry, I'll clean it all up before I put it all back together. In fact, I'll be doing the ballast thing before I put the mountain back on. But since I've got access, that makes sense, right? So James is a NYC backman, runs great. For now, that's you cursed it. It's not a bad idea. I could turn the power all the way up. Talking of which, so I've ordered up some. Don't know why I'm holding that up. I've ordered up some decoders. So Darren at Canadian Locomotive Logistics, he sent me the link to, is it TCS decoders? Anyway, they were on sale and I got them pretty cheap. So I bought 10 of them. They're on their way, and I might put one in this so that I can adjust the speed of the fans. So the decoder will just think it's trying to make the loco move, but it will just be making the motor move, which turns this. So that could be pretty neat. And yeah, I could run that round and turn it up full, and it could blow all the styrene out of the way. It seems an expensive upgrade just to blow some styrene out of the way, and I could use a vacuum cleaner instead. GS4. I don't know about GS4. It's just specifically those steam trains. They just have. No one seems to have success except James, obviously. But the gears, not the gears. They're not. It's not the gear that's the problem. It's the insulating shafts in the middle between the wheels on the steam trains. They just dry out and crack. People have tried 3D printed insulators. They don't work. Ron's Train made a really good video about putting little brass rings around the ends to hold them in place. It's a lot of work though, which if it was my locos I might have done that job, but it's not mine, and sorry, I'm not prepared to spend 2 days work. You know, I wasn't charging to repair it. It's time is money, right? And it would be cheaper if Nicholas was just to buy a set of gears for it, if he can find them. But I think you can still get them in the UK. And now that he's seen the video, he knows it's relatively easy to take it apart and put the new gears on. And because there's square holes in the middle of the insulators, it's really easy to quarter them. So, not a big deal. Whoa, okay. So it's the same thing. Hey, if the gears are good, but again, it's not my train, and Nicholas is picking up his broken locos on Tuesday, so nah, just hold on to them. Thanks for the offer though. Hey, what's this? Ever thought about doing a trip to the Canadian East Coast? Okay, funny you should mention that. So this year we're going to the West Coast. Next year we're going to drive up to Nova Scotia. So we're going to do Ottawa, Quebec City, probably miss Montreal. We did that a few years ago. And then up through New Brunswick over to Nova Scotia. Not sure if we'll make it all the way up to PEI, but you never know. But yeah, that would be quite a long driving holiday. A couple of weeks, but that would be good. So that will be next summer, we're planning to do that. And of course, I'll have a free coffee because you offered, Kevo. I need to write that down somewhere so I don't forget. Right, what's Dawson saying? Oh no, you already said that. Okay. Right, I'm going to go and change trains. They've been on long enough. And as I say, I'm going through my DC locos for now. I'll get to the DC, see you later. So everything's going to be going round the same direction, okay? Bit of a sudden stop there. Aha, remember to unmute myself. I can't seem to find my DC locos. They're in that special place. Anyway, what's he saying? Rebel says, I have a friend that lives over in Nova Scotia. Told me there is a really nice hobby shop over in Halifax. Ooh, maritime hobbies and crafts. Okay, I will try and remember to look that up. Oh, Kevo agrees. Lovely. I found them! It's a big box. I was looking for a little box. So, what I should probably start with is this that I got from John Dawson. I can't remember if the passenger coaches were also Hornhook, because these are Hornhook. And that would be nice to get the passenger coaches on. You know, the ones that I added the keep alives to, because I didn't really show them if they worked well with DC. So let's find out, shall we? No, it is definitely not a blue box. Hey, Fembot. Right, let's see if we can find those coaches. So, Grim is winding me up. I'm staying on top of the mute thing. So I shouldn't be muted. Mike says I'm not muted, so... Excellent coffee and a tour of his layout, nice. Right, well, let me figure out where these coaches are hiding. I think they're in the other room again. The annex. Well then, let's see if the Keep Alives work on DC. Now I did explain that Keep Alives in DC don't always work because the capacitors can only charge up to the voltage you're sending, right? So if you're running your train slow, it's only going to be using like 2 volts. So the capacitor's only going to be able to discharge 2 volts. It won't take the full 12 volts if you're not feeding it 12 volts, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's find out. Wish me luck. That music's a bit loud, eh? Let me turn that down. That should be better. Right, let's go. Okay, so they're lighting up fine. But as I say, that's only going... Oh my goodness. Maybe a quarter speed. And it's stuck. Because I don't have a Keep Alive on the Loco. So I'm going to have to go fast. Hold on. Actually, the Loco's got all-wheel pickup, so it should have got across those turnouts. So I think it just needs a bit of a run. Let's blast it for a bit. That camera does not like being there. It always gets that shakiness, and it's not shaking. It's a interference thing, I believe. I think the coach lights are working just fine on DC. Yep, I think that's working just fine. I'll get a better shot up at the right corner, or Brian's Bend. Yeah, I think they're fine. Right, someone was asking... Danny was asking why the Via Rail passenger car struts look too exposed. Apparently that's what they look like. I asked the same question when I first got them because I thought they looked a bit goofy. But apparently they look like that, which is weird. Good evening, Jasper, from Jasper's Junction. We're running some DC trains at the moment. And then once we get through them, we'll move on to the DCC. Possibly not running a lot of freight tonight because it makes such a mess. And I said before, I'm trying to work at my scenery, and if I have to spend all day cleaning up freight cars, I'll never get to it. So we'll keep this as clean as possible tonight. Okay, let's keep an eye on these lights. I'm looking for a flicker, but so far I think it's all good. I wish I could figure out why that's vibrating over there. It's really peculiar. So my CSX locos are, I've got two of them and they're both DCC. So if you're on long enough, I will be running them, okay? Dave wants the Southern Pacific SD45. That's the only thing he ever asks for. You need to broaden your horizons, Dave. Yeah, that's a good one, Ian. Yeah, let's go with that. It's nothing to do with the angle. I've had that camera in various different places, and it just, if it's near the rails at all, it just does that. It's really weird. It's alright, I'll live with it. Selfie guy jumping up and down. Let me just check that. Oh no, selfie guy is, oh my goodness, where is he? He is in the... you know what, I don't use this angle enough. Because that's selfie guy over there. Yeah, we'll get the Conrail on later. It's also DCC. Oh, that Via Rail Loco needs a good service. It's really, really noisy and sounds like it's got a flat spot. We'll get to it. So, I had a lot of comments about the way I wired my Stay Alive, Keep Alive LED lights, okay? And I had two alternative ways of wiring them up. You know, I think it was High and, oh my goodness, someone else, who was it? If you're on, let me know. So you've got the power coming from the rails, and I've got it going from the rails to the potentiometer, the adjustable resistor. From there it goes to the bridge rectifier. From there it goes to the LED strip. The other side of the LED strip I've got my capacitors, right? So I was advised to put the capacitors on first, and then the potentiometer, and then the bridge rectifier, and then the LED strip. I tried that, didn't make any difference. And there was another way of doing it I tried, didn't make any difference. So I'm going to stick with what I've done, because I think it works fine. Not any problems with that, no flickers or anything. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, as they say. You guys still get northern lights? We've had it cloudy all weekend, we've not seen any. Everyone else in the northern hemisphere has seen the Aurora Borealis except us. Really annoying. Good timing, John. Good timing. I mean, look at this. What are the chances, eh? Your ears must have been a burning. I'm going to have to tune this loco up. He's not happy. I mean, it's working, but it's a wee bit noisy. Needs a good clean and lube. Maybe do that for Tune Up Tuesday. That's what should do it. Doesn't that look nice, John, with the LEDs and the coaches now and their keeple eyes? It's great. Oh, also the RDC, the bud thing going round. I'm going to be putting no, up there. I'm going to be putting a decoder in that as soon as I get my new batch in, and he's going to have lights and everything. Not sound. I'm not bothered about sound, but certainly lights. Keep going to the wrong camera. Oh, I missed that again. I'll get them both in this one. Yeah, I believe it is a Bachmann set, yeah. So I do have I've got a lot of projects to do. I keep bringing this up, and I've got all my cabooses to do and all sorts of keep alive stuff and decoders, but I've got to get on with the scenery. You'll notice that my mountain is missing because I'm working on that at the moment, and I don't really want to start working on train stuff until I get some sort of scenery done, okay? My wife is on strike. Until I get more scenery down, she's not building any more structures for me, so I better get on with it, right? What's Danny saying? How big is your layout just now, Danny? I have seen some very impressive layouts that are only, oh my goodness, like Brian's layout in Glasgow is, goodness, what is it? It's about 2.5 feet by 5 feet. I think that's what it is. And he's got a full oval with about 4 different sidings, and it looks amazing. And it's in his living room. He's got a little fold-out section of about 4 inches at the front that you can flip down and up if he needs a wee bit more space in the room. But if you keep on delaying because you don't have the space, it'll be what I did in Scotland. I never built anything. Just didn't do it. I just didn't see the point, but if nothing else, it's a bit of practice, you know. What's this? Artwork in the original box is pretty cool. I don't have the original box, so I'll have to take your word on that one. Oh, shaky cam. I need to change Greg's Gorge to shaky cam. Oh, okay, so the V-Rail loco is quit. Oh, he's back again. That was weird. Must have stopped to pick someone up. So I'm on the lookout for a buddy to go with the Bud train. I have asked Robert down at Tiny Railroads to, if he gets one in, an unpowered one, to put it to the side, because I really want it to go with this. What did I say this was? A Canadian Pacific? Yeah, I want one to go with that. Okay, Monsville, thanks for dropping by, and hope you don't have hay fever. Go cut those lawns. Okay, I need to only give the trains about 3 laps or 4 laps and then swap them over, because I want to get through quite a few this time. Especially since I'm doing all the DC first and then on to the DCC, okay? Hi, what's James asking? Need to show me how to wire switch DC to DCC. Okay, I do have a video on that, James. It's a switch with 6. Imagine if your switch is like that, it's a off in the middle, on one side, off, on the other side. At the underside of the switch, there are 6 terminals, so you get 2 there for that position. I know it runs in a sort of diagonal, so you get 2 connections under there, 2 in the middle, and 2 at the other side. Okay, so basically you're wiring your DCC power positive negative to one side, your DC positive negative to the other side, and the 2 in the middle get wired to your rails. It's really quite simple, and that's what your switch does. It goes between DC, DCC. In the middle it's off. So I was really confused at first, but it's actually quite simple. Right, let's get another train on. Another couple of trains actually. Yeah, I do have some Alco. I do have PA1s still DC. One at a time, I think. One at a time. Yes, Danny, please do. That sounds great. Yeah, I don't have coaches for that one, I'm afraid, sorry. Right, a new player has entered the game. He's a speedy one. So fast you might not be able to make out the road name. Oh, goodness, don't fall off. I'm having trouble keep up with the cams. Oh, missed them again. He's getting faster and faster. I really need to slow him down. If I slow him down too much, then the other one will just stop. I'll try. That's as slow as I can go without the brown one stopping. That's not a Lehigh Valley, by the way, that's a Sioux line. There he is! Can't you see him? Been extremely reckless tonight. Okay, I've switched the lines, so Selfie Man might be in for a wee bit of a shock. I will contact you about that RDC that you've got for sale, Darren, okay? Oh, that was close, Selfie Man. Right, shoe line is coming off in a sec. One more lap for him, if he ever gets round. Okay, I've taken shoe line off, so I managed to slow down the other one, and you can maybe actually see what road name it is. Thanks for asking, Joe. I had a good week. We had a visitor over from Manchester, England. So we took him down to Niagara Falls yesterday. Had a good day out. The weather was nice, and it's always nice to show off where you live to someone who appreciates it. And he loved my truck, which is the main thing, right? Yeah, good guy. Someone that my wife works with. So, yep, we had a fun time. What's James saying? Staging yard under layout would require a helix or a long climb. Other option is an elevator. Ugh, goodness, just pick them up and plonk them where you want them. Helix are expensive to make, time consuming, take up a lot of space. I did think about one myself. Absolutely nothing, Jersey Bill. Nothing. You missed nothing. Might swap some trains over, but that's about it. Putting another DC. We're getting through all the DCs at the moment, okay? Oh dear. I think it's a Chesapeake in Ohio that's slowing it down. He's sapping all the power. Yes, Ian. Yes, well spotted, Ian. Yep. I could have sworn I removed that. Let me see if I can sort that out. Because that is highly annoying. Might be a wee bit laggy for a couple of minutes till I sort this. Bear with me. Hey, not Gavin, how you doing? I'm doing great, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, it was still on. Right. Right, give that a few minutes, and hopefully the little heart will have disappeared shortly. Ooh, a train master, eh? Nice. Excellent, thanks Russ. Nice to know we can do these things in the fly. Okay, next DC Loco is getting on the track. Might need a bit of a shove. Oh, no, he's off. He's off. Oh, he's got a flat spot as well. Bit of a wobble going on there. Okay, John, good night. Thanks for joining. Yes, it is, Stephen. Yes. I do switch it off when I'm not running the live stream, but these little batteries last forever. You can barely see it working there. I need to put it somewhere that's more visible, right? Because that just won't do. I'll bring it closer. That's what I'll do. I'll bring it closer. Right, let's see how it looks now. Yeah, a bit better. I think I've got too much brightness on that camera. Well, why don't I just turn the brightness down a bit? Let's see what I can do here. Let's hope that I don't ruin the whole stream. That's better. Okay. Oh, talking of which, Stephen. Oh, not that one. Which one is it? Is it this one? There we go. Stephen Straight. I had to come up with something with an S, so if you can think of something better than Stephen Straight, you know, let me know. But that'll do for now. Warning, warning, there is a human in the tracks near the switches. Yeah, that's yeah, we've got a few reckless humans on the layout. We've got Selfie Man over there, but he knows that that part of the railway doesn't get used. We're okay in that one. Joe's Junction's okay. That guy's just a idiot. Honestly, I'm surprised he's not been wiped out by now. Michael's gone for a wee sleep over on the left-hand side. I think that's the only danger people we've got. Oh yeah, definitely. I've got a whole collection thanks to Steve David. He sent me a whole box of LEDs. And I ordered some more flickering ones as well, wee tiny flickering ones. So you need sort of a flickering blue bulb, a flickering white bulb, and maybe a flickering amber or warm white bulb. And they have to be kind of random to get the best effect. We seem to have a problem somewhere on the track. Hold on. Oh, it's this silly Chesy. Not even sure if I've got a camera on him. Yeah, the back end of him. He's got a problem with those switches. Okay, here's the deal. If any trains misbehave, they're off. There's got plenty of other trains to play with tonight, okay? So Chesy is now off the track. Let's find another one. Streaker straight. No, it's got to have Stephen in it, for goodness sake. Joe. Get with the programme. Hence Joe's Junctions. 2 J's. Stephen's something with an S. Okay, good night, not Gavin. So that little CN, I think it's a GP35. He's got to get a decoder in him soon. He's one of the best DC runners I've got. But that's okay. I've got 10 decoders coming soon. Stephen Street. That's not bad actually, because Steve did give me a lot of the little cars that you see, including that van with the flashing lights and the little bus and the coaches you can possibly see in that one. Stephen Street. I like it. I like it. It might be Stephen Street then. We do have a siding. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Solar siding. Solar Garage has also sent me a lot of stuff, so he's got this big siding next to the truck. Names can change as I see fit. Nothing's set in stone. Stephen's segment, not bad, not bad. I like where you're thinking. I love that little general store, it's so cool. I might have to spin it around so you can see the side. It's really neat. What's a whistle stop? Hey, better late than never, Rebel. Oh, you weren't meant to see the hand of God there. Damn it. Isn't that nice though, that little building from James? One more lap for CP Rail. We'll get something else on. No, James, I don't have a single BNSF to my name. Still quite expensive at the train shows, unfortunately. I may have to go elsewhere to purchase them. Oh, you're coming off, aren't you? Yoik! Off ski. Next up, and I am doing these in no particular order whatsoever. Yeah, I'm not sure how relative that is to railways. A sound is a strip of water, right? Yeah, that's a good point. I need to get some telegraph poles or something so he can do his spidey web thing. Oh, these locos are incredibly quiet, which is nice. I was getting a sore head with those noisy, less refined locos that I have. Well, if you'd watched my birthday stream, you would have known that. Or was that a rhetorical question? I still call them telegraph poles. I don't care what you say. That sounds good, Joe. I do have some pre-made ones though, but I still don't like them as much as the ones I've seen other people make. That loco needs some lights. I mean, it's got a light, but it's DC, so it's got a really dull incandescent bulb. But I will be adding a decoder to that one as well. And that can go with the other Southern Pacific that's already a DCC. Although it's not a cotton belt, it's a Southern Pacific. That one's a cotton belt, obviously. Much the same, really. Good evening, Colin. You were here like 7 hours ago, and then you missed the start, but it's alright, you're here now. Right, Canadian Nationals coming off after the next lap. Not right at this second, Danny. But in general, yes, I vape. Why, did you see smoke? Did you see smoke somewhere? But I do vape. Try not to vape on camera. It's a bit rude. Oh, you could hear it? Oh, okay then. Okay, time for another train. I mean, loco. This one's taking a wee bit longer because there's two parts to this one. So this big boy, he's not a big boy, he's bigger than most, but anyway, that's PA1. And PB is on the inside track, so he's got to go around the 18-inch radius, so hopefully we won't have a derailment. And we already have a derailment. My fault for not putting them on the track properly. Yeah, the reason that they are different is because... Oh my god, big shakes. Um, the reason they're different is they were both powered, and the powered... I didn't need both of them powered, so I swapped the powered one over with a dummy from a Union Pacific PA1, which what... No, it didn't derail. Nope, nope, definitely not. No, let me show you. Let me show you this view. That was weird. Oops, not that cam. It was actually the B unit that derailed for some weird reason. Normally it's the powered unit that derails. Oh well, no B unit for you tonight. Because the PA1's fine, as you can see. Racing around, shaking the camera. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa! So, yeah, that needs some work. Here, again, this is a problem when you don't run your trains all the time. They misbehave when you do run them, because they're in a bad mood with you. So it's both that one and that one were derailing, so... Oh well, that's them off for the evening. Let's find out what else I've got, because I don't have anything else on just now. Let's see what we've got in here. It's the... Oh, it's another CN. It's a Bachmann. I'm in a bad mood with Bachmann recently. This one feels like a heavy one, though. It might be okay. We'll find out. Okay, behave. Yeah, he's a good Bachmann. He's nice and quiet. And on the other track, we will try another PA1. This one feels a bit smoother. No, I disagree with that. I do not think... I quite like Bachmann, to be honest. I like the Bachmann with the all-wheel drive, all-wheel pickup. They're fine. Just a bad experience with those locos recently with their split isolators, but I'm okay with Bachmann. Certainly prefer them over like Tyco and some of the Mahano stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not that one. The Canadian National. That's not a Spectrum or anything like that. It's just a basic. But it's heavy, it's quiet. No, I'm fine with that. Until it breaks and then I'll hate all Bachmanns. Because that's the way it works, right? That is a nice looking New York Central PA1 though, right? I need to get some passenger coaches because I've got the E7 that looks just like that, but obviously it's an E7, and yeah, I need to get some coaches. You know what, that shaking does add a certain effect to that scene. Yeah, I'm not keen on pancake motors at all. They're fine when they're brand new, but as soon as they get old, they just suck. Why is that? That screen looks really greenish to me. Anyone else agree that that looks kind of yellowy green? I think I'm going to have to change that. Hold on. Needs a bit of warmth to it. Right, let's see what we can do. Change the white balance. Yeah, that's better. Apply that. Okay, that. That's a bit nicer, right? Well, you are one of the lucky ones then, Dave. I do agree with that. Backman decoder's really crap. I've had a couple with the Backman decoders and they just make the motor buzz. I swapped it for a Digitrax basic decoder and it didn't buzz, so it was definitely down to the Backman decoders. They just put the cheapest option they can for the... You know the locos you buy new are like $150, the DCC? You know, the basic GP 38s or whatever, and they just buzz straight out the box. It's a shame. They spend a few more dollars on a nice decoder and they wouldn't do that, or at least pay a few more dollars for better components in your decoders, Backman. Hey, it's budget, I suppose. Budget Backman. It's not that budget though, they're still quite expensive. Okay, CN is coming off after this lap, and we'll put something else on. Still get quite a few DCs to go. You know what I'm going to do? At 10 o'clock, which is 20 minutes, I am going to do a 5-pack of membership giveaway. I'm not going to go mad like I did last weekend. It'll just be a 5-pack of decoders. Decoders, you should be so lucky. A 5-pack of memberships for a month. But you have to go into your settings and make sure that you're able to accept a membership gift. Grim, for example, who didn't have his membership option switched on. So what you have to do is go down at the bottom, I think it's down the bottom of the chat, and you've got like the wee money sign, click on that and you'll have the option to accept membership gifts, right? So make sure you've all got that switched on if you want a chance to get a membership, because it is random. You know, I'll buy the memberships and then a random 5 people who don't already have memberships will be given a membership for a month. I'm not made of money. Okay, CN's almost round. Better grab him. Well, look at that. It's another CN. Just whatever comes out the box first, okay? Yes, indeedy. I am currently working on the mountain, which is why it's not there at the moment. I've got to get some structure done before I can work on trains again, or my wife will not build any more buildings for me. So that's the deal. Got to keep the boss happy, right? I didn't know that was an option. What do you mean? Just a general, here's every loco I've got? Ugh, I don't know. That's why I do it in the live stream. That sounds like a lot of work. We'll see. If that's what you're talking about. Oh, clicked the wrong camera thing again. Why don't you do a scenery project on livestream, Dave? Because it would be really dull. Honestly, it would be really dull. I don't want to rush it. And I would have to get the little lapel mic, which sucks. Because you keep bumping into it and you can hear me breathing and... Nah, I've seen other people trying to do a scenery thing. It's okay doing a kit build or something, but scenery, you're constantly moving and it ruffles and it does that, which is really annoying. So I don't think I'll be doing that. I like to take my time. Okay, Grim needs some help to activate his membership thing. Not activate his membership, but activate the option for membership. Right, what are you setting up? Brand plus separate between. Oh, Joe, my goodness, giving me work. I'll think about it. Anyways, someone help Grim out to set up, make sure he's set up for getting a membership. Not that he's definitely going to get a membership, but he's certainly not going to get membership if he doesn't switch on the option to receive them. The dude at the gorge in between the track is fixing it. Yes, I totally agree. It's where is he again? Rockwell. Yeah, this guy. He looks quite calm though. Am I going to have to do this myself? Oh my goodness. I tell you what you could do. No, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. Another idea for you, Grim, is you could actually Google it. You could go onto YouTube and it will give you instructions on how to activate gift membership. Please, someone help him out. I tell you what, I let you watch trains. I'll look it up on YouTube myself. And hopefully, by the time I get back, someone's already sorted Grim out. Oh wait, I'm supposed to have another train on. I thought I had 2 trains on. What's going on? Maybe not. Let me get another one on. Another potential derailer we have. Athern Blue Box, 6XO. I'm still here, by the way. I'm just prepping for the membership giveaway, which means I have to open up another page, another YouTube window. Let's see, we've got 5 minutes. Has Grim sorted himself out yet? Yes, the warning lights have been gone forever. It's a pretty big emergency. They cannot fix whatever it is they're trying to sort. It's just LEDs, they last forever with a tiny battery. Good evening, Randall. You out and about tonight, or are you at home, or in a hotel? Oh, that was a nice shot from Shaky Cam. Lovely transition there, I think. Oh, another nice transition. Right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes till the 5-membership giveaway thing. It's a Dairy Queen. It's a Walther's kit, but it's a Dairy Queen that my wife turned into Tim Hortons. I think she got it on Amazon. You can get them anywhere. Amazon was a fairly decent price though. Train coming. Here he is. Two minutes. And I'll also be swapping these trains over for the next two contestants. It is calm tonight. Nothing going on really. I don't think it's... I think they might still have the Aurora, but nah, we've not seen it in the last couple of days, so I doubt we're going to see it tonight either. Okay, it is 10 o'clock. It is time for the great ScotRails giveaway. It's not that great. Someone's free membership. Right, membership gifting. Buy gift 50 member. No, God, no. Wow, it's $250 to buy 50. I think I'll just do 5. I don't know, I need to pay for it and stuff. And go. Oh, plus tax. Sneaky bastards. Always plus tax. Right, who's getting them? Look. Look. Oh, now we've got the lag. That's because I opened up that other window. So, let's see. Are you going to work? Are you going to work? No. Oh my goodness, what have I done? Anyway, Adrian, Miller Time, Daryl S, Jeff Hill, and Smoky Mountain Pioneer, who's not said a word in the chat. Oh, this lag is now... Oh my goodness, that sucks. That's because I did the membership thing. Opened up the other window. Bam! Is it better? No, not really. Anyway, sorry Grim, you need to sort that out. Nothing I can do about it, it's down to your side. Oh, poor Grim. I can't even choose you to buy you a membership. It doesn't allow me to choose individual people, which kind of sucks, you know? You should be allowed to choose who you want. Oh well. And now I've completely wrecked my stream. It's all laggy and horrible. Thank you very much, Aaron, for continuing your valued membership. Talking of which, I better make a members only video for this week. I kind of still got it. It's in the other room, but I might have to recreate it for the new layout. I'm kind of gutted now that the stream is all laggy. I think every train is running like a pig. Joe's Trains became a member as well. Thank you very much, Joe. I mean, Joe already was a member, but I appreciate your continued support. Right, let's see how many of the cams. That cam seems to be okay. That one's okay. That one is stuffed. Oh, yuck. Tell you what I'll do. I will try and deactivate that camera and see if it'll come back to life. Right, so screen's going to go black. And reactivate. We'll see if it's any better. Come on, smooth trains, smooth trains. Oh, look at that! George Brisbane is also... Oh my goodness. The lag in that camera. I'm going to have to deactivate that cam for a sec. Anyway, George, thank you very much. Okay, let me go over there, unplug that camera. Not unplug it. switch off the software it's using, see if we can get it back running again, okay? Meanwhile, you can watch this cam that seems to be fairly smooth. Corky's cut. Where is Corky anyway? Grim, don't post the same comment over and over. They will get deleted automatically by one of the mods. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm going to unplug that other cam for a sec. Right, let's see if that has fixed it. Right, are you behaving? What is going on now? Looked like it had a Mars light back there. Smoother though. I can live with that, that's fine. Right, I'm just going to check all the cams, make sure they're smooth again. That one seems okay. Yeah, I did see that, Joe, I did see that. I thought he would have been on by now, though. Did I see Danny's layout yet? I can't remember. Maybe. I always get confused because your names seem to be different on YouTube than they are on Facebook. So you might have to put your other name in brackets when you post up in Facebook group, okay? Oh, I was going to swap trains. Oops. Okay, this is going to be a noisy one. So this is one I got at a train show because it was just too ugly not to buy it. Oh my goodness, it's sucking up all the power. Oh, it's actually making the other one stop. Don't be greedy, share the power. Oh, I put them in the same lines, haven't I? Whoops. Oh, it's time for this one to come off anyway. Okay, thank you, Joe. Right, let's see how long this one lasts for. Actually, I think this is a pretty good runner. Although I think it might have just derailed. Could have sworn I heard something derail. No, I don't think they're slowing down, but they don't always flash exactly left, right, left, right. They do kind of... One of them flashes faster than the other side. We'll see. We'll see. If they suddenly slow right down to one flash a minute, then you will be correct. Right, what's this, George? Started a new club at the AC Village in Dowling Park, Florida. We were given a wreck of a 1989 layout to repair. Yeah, repairing a layout is way more difficult than building one. I agree. You know what? I can't actually see where the other train is. No, it's not there. It's not there. I had sworn there was 2 trains on the track. Where's the other loco? Oh, it's going to make me get off my chair. Anyone see another loco? Oh, there it's between those 2 buildings, isn't it? No, no. No, I'm going to go. I need to go hunting for the other loco. Wow. Hiding in plain sight. You see it on the left, just it's on the lift bridge. Yeah, it needs a bit of work, that one. Athern Blue Box. Yay, there's Cody. I mean Corky. Okay, that loco is stopped in the lift bridge again. I have no idea why. Maybe there's a bit of dirty track. Let me clean that. So it looks like I might actually have broken a wire on my lift bridge. Yeah, it's stopped again on the bridge, you see that? Right, let me attack it with a screwdriver and see if it works with a wee bit of fiddling. Very strange. I'm going to watch it one more time. That is really strange. Because I didn't actually mess with the connection. I just touched the screwdriver between the joins of the the main track that's powered and the bridge track just joined the two sections of track with a screwdriver, and now it works. Really strange. Oh well. Glitch. Maybe it doesn't like DC anymore and I need to switch to DCC, because it's working fine now. Talking of which, time for train swap. Yeah, Jersey, gremlins. Hate those gremlins. Anyway, there's not been a lot of roasting going on. Very disappointed in you all. What we should do, we should roast these guys that I gave memberships to that haven't commented tonight. Let me find them. Where are they all? Okay, so I think Miller Time's been talking. Daryl S, you've not said much. Jeff Hill. And Smoky Mountain Pioneer. Actually, he might not be on. You don't have to be on the live chat to actually get the membership, so he might not even be watching. So I'll let you off, I suppose. Oh, for goodness sake. What can we do? You might need to just start a new YouTube account. I mean, you don't have to delete the YouTube account you've got, but start it again. Make sure it's not set as a commercial channel. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, George, we're not on DCC at the moment, we're just on DC. I wouldn't be too hard on them. Aiken Rail Services. I also have depression. I've had it for half my life. And yeah, it doesn't take much to flip that switch, unfortunately. Because you might think I'm all happy and cheery, but I'm absolutely miserable inside. Good days and bad days. I think we've all got a wee bit of depression in us sometimes. Right, train swap coming up. Well played, Joe. Well played. That's a good one. Have to admit, I'll give you that one. That's pretty clever of you there. And I'll let you off because, you know, you're sending me a package. Although, it's out with your hands now, so I could actually just not give a crap. Only joking. But no, that's pretty good. Anyone else? Anyone else beat that one? That's a good roast. Good night, James. I will speak to you during the week. I want to know why a train will go around the layout 1,000 times, but then 1,001 look out. Yeah, it's the same when I've got like my auto racks going round. When I've got these guys, I can have them running round for hours and hours, and then just one lap it'll go nah, and it'll just let go, and I won't know it's let go until the loco's gone all the way around the track and smashed into the back, and I'm like, why? Yeah, Cable, that was the joke, right? Oh my goodness. Joe, your humour is spoiled in these people, I tell you. Oh, I was supposed to be grabbing some trains off the track, wasn't I? Right. Let me do that. National Park. There we go. Oh, I missed the train again. Damn it. Too fast. Hey, how did that... I don't even know how that train got onto that siding. That's weird. I appreciate the effort, Kevo, but there's no hope. Colin, I will get some coaches and freight cars on in a wee bit. I just wanted to get through all the DC locos that I've been neglecting over the last month and give them a good run. So these are all DC at the moment, but we're about halfway through the DC box, and then I'll get on to DCC and maybe start putting on some freight, okay? Oh my goodness, that jumped up way too fast. Hello, Pete. Pete's Pretty Good Trains. Dave Scott is my name, thank you very much. Scott Rails is the channel. I've also got a channel called Scott Rods, where I build hot rods. But they're not hot rods, they're Scott Rods. Yeah, that was cringe. Okay. Hey, what was that? Yes, Corky, there were, but we didn't call them cars, we called them horseless carriages. Jean Dow just got home from a local train club work today. Time for snacks and Scott Rails live stream. Good evening all. Good evening, Jean. I like your little icon. That looks like Palin. Michael Palin. Right, let me grab these trains off the track. Okay, let us see. Wow, it's quiet without trains running. Right, next up is this one. Hathorn Blue Box. This is actually a really good runner. I should have converted this to DCC a long time ago, but hey. And next up, oh, this is going to be a fail. There's a reason this one stays in the box. So, it looks nice, doesn't run nice, but you know, give it a shot. Said I was going to run them all. Right, whenever you switch to the DCC time, could you put on one of your E8 units? Absolutely, yes. I thought they were E7s. What do I know? Maybe they're E8s. I think they're E7s. We'll find out when I put them on. Right, let's see if this one makes it round the track. I'm not holding up much hope for it, to be honest. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, he's off early. I thought the switcher thing would have been faster. And he's stuck. What a POS. Good night, Bakey Bean. Thanks for joining for a wee while. Let me go and give that one a shove. Oh, I'm sorry, I just banged the mic. So I think I just need to clean the pickups in that steam train. And then it should be good. I don't know what you're talking about there, Corky. In case they've missed it, a subscriber of his sent it to him. Sent what? What did I? Nope, don't know what you're talking about, Corky. Oh, you're talking about the van? Yeah, that was Stephen David. He sent me all right, see all these little cars? Well, not all the little cars. Let me show you. So, the school bus, the Via Rail bus. You can see a little Ford Escort behind the school bus in the distance. And there's another bus next to the barn. Anyway, they were sent to me from Stephen David, who actually supplies these little miniature cars. He's got a website called Fares Please. But he didn't demand a link or anything. He just sent me all this stuff. Also, he sent me lots of LEDs, loads of stuff. So yeah, I think I'll be taking the steam train off. He's just not behaving tonight. I'll give him one more shove, okay? I don't even think this one's a Bachmann. I think it's a Tyco. Just send it round full speed, hope for the best. Never been so fast in his life. What do you think? Bit unrealistic? Meow. 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 Just replay this video at half speed and it'll look great. I think we just need to clean the pickups and it'll be fine. Actually runs pretty good when it's not, you know, well, when it's running. Okay, I think that's enough of the steam train. I'm getting dizzy looking at this. Oh, missed it. Get it next time. Yes, it is a bit loud. Nice one, Jersey Bill. Yeah, nice train. Yeah. I'm going to grab it this time. Come fast. Oh, that was neat. The GP9, I think it is. Now he's going really fast. We can slow him down a bit. Yeah, thanks, Joe. Oh, there is background music. The trains were so loud you couldn't hear it. Yeah, thanks for that, Corky. You'd be amazed the amount of people that don't bother answering the two simple questions. It's just plain lazy. Right, next DC train. This is actually good fun, because I don't know what it is until I unwrap it. Oh, cool, we've got a Santa Fe. This is actually, I believe, an Atlas. It needs a little bit of work, but it is an Atlas. It is quite heavy. It runs quite good, but it's a wee bit loud. Right, here we go. It's actually not that loud. Yeah, Corky's cut. I got them directly from TSC or TCS, can't remember which way around it is, but yeah, just went to their website and got them. But it doesn't show you the price in Canadian dollars. Not that that might not matter to you, but I don't know where you are, I've forgotten. But it shows you the price in American dollars right up to the point where you buy it, and then it adds an extra $80 on because it's the Canadian equivalent. I think it was like $218 American, and then when I checked my credit card it was $302 that I'd paid. So yeah, just be wary of that. But postage was pretty cheap, and I went for the basic decoders, but they've got 4 functions rather than just 2, so you've got light functions you can add, so hopefully ditch lights, so it should be quite good. Hey, you never know, you never know. I have to emphasize that the names and the layouts are people that have helped me immensely with my layout since I started, okay? It's not just any Tom, Dick or Harry. These are special people. Like Joe's Junction, right? Joe has contributed a lot of both help, advice and financially, so he deserves a place on my layout, as has Stephen David and Greg Dean, who has, I've forgotten where Greg is. Greg's Gorge. Yeah, which is up there. But I do have all sorts of ideas for the future. Like little shops can have people's names, little streets, little signposts. I want to get everyone involved as much as possible, okay? Well, you're a bit freaking late, aren't you, Graham? I'm only doing 5 tonight. Because I did like... I did 20 last weekend. I'm not made of money. So, maybe next weekend. Oh, it was you! Well, I'm glad you did. It's made a huge difference to my running. Love it. And you know what? I would even say 30-inch is pretty much the minimum for a nice running layout. If you've got the space, obviously. If you've got the space, go 30-inch or more. I had no idea the difference it would make, but it's so much better. Yeah, definitely you, Russ. Yeah. Yeah, you were right. You were right. Hats off to you, buddy. You were right. I'm glad I did it. I mean, I completely ripped out my whole layout because of it, but it's worth it. Any derailment I get is because I've not done my turnouts switch yet, or it's the loco's fault. Athearn Blue Box. No, you're supposed to do the cough before you... okay. Nah, it's the 6-axle Athearn Blue Boxes love to fall off your track. That's just the law when it comes to Athearn Blue Box. I do like this little Atlas though, which we've just missed. He's a nice looking little train. Quite rare to get the yellow Santa Fe. Sounds like a threat. We might end up doing both, Joe, depending when it arrives, because it says 1 to 12 days at the moment. So it could be here like tomorrow, or it could be another 2 weeks. So I would like to do a proper unboxing video with a proper victory lap, and then we can do it all again on a live stream. I'm happy to do that. Yeah, I agree. It's a really nice looking loco. I think it was like $20 at a train show. I had no idea. That was right at the start of the hobby for me, and I had no idea that Atlas were that good, so pretty lucky to get that. No thanks, Tim. I'm actually handing those locos back on Tuesday to the owner. I mean, if they were my locos, then it would be great, you know, and I would work a bit harder to try and get them working, but it's just... I've got my own layout to build and my own trains to fix, you know. If I can fix someone else's train with the parts I've got lying about, fair enough, but I'm not making a career out of fixing other people's locos for free, you know. So right, Adrian's most recent post on YouTube is a 42-inch radius in the passenger car stop. Yeah, they do, don't they? It doesn't take much. Those Via Rail coaches I was running earlier, they've got a hell of a hangover. Because when I'll show you where the wheels are in comparison to the body. So, look how far back those wheels are. So even a slight bend and they're going to hang out by freaking miles. They're not all as bad as that, but these ones are pretty bad for the hanging out. Ah, Grim, so you're Mace. Right, oh goodness, I wasn't making that connection, sorry. I'm not acting any stranger than normal. Oh, Russell's got the O scale. That's one of the reasons I didn't get into the O scale. Is just that the hangover you get on the front of the big steam trains is just, it looks so goofy to me, and I just don't think I could live with that. It's just not realistic enough, which is a shame because O gauge is really nice, but on a tight vent, and it's not even that tight. It's all relative, obviously, to the scale. So an O gauge train set has to have a massive, massive curve, I would say. What did I just see? Oh, Aaron, what have you done? Aaron Trains and Planes just gifted 5 ScotRail's memberships. Who got them? Brian Ligiablad, Azak 2005, Alligator 76, Lintry Town Trains and Monorails Forever, Steve, but no Grim. This is so bad. Oh, Grim, you're the unluckiest person on the planet. Well, not maybe not. No, you are. You are. That's just. Hey, he tried, and I do appreciate you gifting all those memberships, Aaron. That's the spirit, Mace. That's the spirit. You'll get it one day. Right, what's Ian saying? VRL never run. Yeah, you said that already. We heard you. VRL never run coaches like those. Those are Backman Amfleet coaches painting via livery. You know what? I don't care. I don't really care about the history of trains. I just care about what I like to see on the layout. And I like these. Oh my goodness. Stop being so prototypical, Ian. Come on. Right, oh yeah. New trains, I think. New trains. Let's yoink this little chizzy off. Well, that sounded rude. And I'll get some more. We're getting to the bottom of the box for the DC stuff, okay? Actually, that was a lie. We've still got 2 layers to go. Right, so this one is quite big. It's that long. It's quite heavy. It is what is this one? This is actually one of my favourites, but it's also one of the noisiest locos I've got. And I think this one's an E8 because it's got the double square windows, whereas the E7s that I've got over there have got the single square windows. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's an E8. It's really loud. I need to get earplugs for this one. Okay, Electric Railway Productions reckon it's an E7. Okay, well, you guys know better than me. I've forgotten what track I'm supposed to put this on. Hold on a second. So he's on the outer, so this one has to go in. Oh no! Needs to go in the inner. I don't know if we'll make it round the inner loop, but we'll give it a shot. I was just checking to see what make this was, but I can't remember. It doesn't have any markings on it, but it is really heavy. Right, make me proud. Okay, Jersey. Bill, see you soon. Ah, the rooftop radiators, is that what makes the difference, eh? Okay. Right, we're coming up to the first dodgy bit for the inner loop. Let's see if he makes it. It's got quite a long wheel span here. 18-inch curve. So far, so good. That one's a 20-inch curve going around there. Should be fine on the straight. Going into another 20-inch curve. Should be alright round there. Will he appear? That's a 19-inch curve before he rejoins the loop. Wow, made it! Nice one! And yes, it is loud. You can probably hear it through the mic. That camera's gone all jerky again. What on earth is going on? That was the wrong camera. Lights are still flashing. Yay. I'm going to try on unplugging that or disconnecting that camera again just to see if we can smooth it out a bit. Yeah, I don't know if I've got the option to make it black and white. Plus it would look crap. Right, let's see if it's any better. I think we're okay again. Might need to reset that, or restart, or reboot that camera completely. And by camera I mean iPhone. Cannot figure out why it's doing this weird wobbly thing though. Strange. Well, you could ask me. Oh dear. That loco looks great. I wish I could make it a bit quieter though. Yes, I think it is. So it's got that gigantic silver motor in the middle. So it is all-wheel drive, but it's... I think the drive shafts just do that. Bang against the motor. I did watch someone else's video on how they got that a bit quieter by adding spacers, but I tried that, it didn't work. That's what I was thinking, Adrian. It does feel like an EMF type thing. But why does that one do it and none of the others do it? Because I'm running another 3 iPhones, right? So that's an iPhone. And it's perfectly smooth. That's an... I was going to say that's an iPhone that's running perfectly smooth, but as you can see, it's obviously not. And I do believe that that is also an iPhone. But we need to wait for the train to come back round again to see if it's wobbly. Oh no, it's not just this loco that does it, it's every loco that goes round there makes it go mental. Because watch this little Santa Fe coming round, it'll wobble for this one. You know what I mean? It's just bizarre. Not really, no. They're the oldest one is an iPhone 8, I believe, and I replace them every 3 years or something, because the battery just gets crapper and crapper, and it just doesn't. The older iPhones won't even update anymore, so you have to really keep upgrading. And I never get like the brand new iPhone when it comes out, because my current iPhone 13 Pro, is due up, or it'll be fully paid by July, and then I'll have the option to buy the next one. But the next one's an iPhone 15, but I never buy the latest one because it's just a total rip-off. But this one is working fine, which is Joe's Junction Cam at the moment. That's an iPhone 13 Pro, which I use for all my videos, and it's absolutely fine. I don't need to upgrade. But to get a new iPhone on my phone contract is something like $300 up front, and then it's another $30 a month for 2 years. Yeah, but the iPhone 8 is now like 10 years old, so... Ooh, Aaron's got an iPhone 15 Pro Max. Ooh, that's expensive. That's something like... oh my goodness, something like $1,200 up front and then $30 a month for 2 years. It's a lot of money. I hope it's worth it, because it's quite a lot. And you really want to get insurance if you've got a phone of that value as well. It's not just about the batteries though. The tech on them just deteriorates and gets really glitchy, and we like new shiny stuff. And to be honest, if I'm doing YouTube as pretty much a career, then, you know, it's the one thing that you have to invest in is either a decent iPhone or a decent camera. And iPhones are way cheaper than cameras, you know, to get the same quality, trust me. I've looked into it. If you look at the price of GoPros, for example, a proper good GoPro, lots of money, and you can't call your friends on a GoPro. Okay, new trains time. Santa Fe's coming off. Okay, next train. Oh, this is going to be a bad one. Let me turn down noisy guy. I know it's going to be bad because it's a wobbly one, which means it's a steam train. And steam trains don't... Oh, it's this one. It's the Chattanooga, the one I got for a tenner from Tiny Railroads. Which is actually a really nice looking little loco, but it doesn't run great for some reason. Wait a minute, have I ran this on this layout? I must have done. Let's find out. Right, give me a second. What have I missed this time? Just because I didn't see it doesn't mean I ignored it, Grim. Just calm yourself. Let me see what he said. So, Grim's last comment was yeah. I'm guessing it wasn't that comment you were referring to. Let's go up a bit more. Okay. Yes, I did. I might even show you in a wee sec. Well, that's gone backwards for some reason. Right, let me take Big Red off. Yeah, I'll be able to show you the motor. It's only one screw holding the shell on, but this one needs to run on its own since it's wired backwards for some reason. That wasn't me. That actually looks really nice. But I don't know if it's going to go over the turnout up here. Nope. Ugh. Dave, the SD45 is a DCC. We're still on DC locos. Oh, is that the problem? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I'll shove it round at higher speed and give it at least one lap, okay? Oh, it does not like my frogs. Full speed. Noisy. It's a shame, it does look nice. It's getting faster. And it stopped. Okay, junk! Junk, right. I'll get the next contestant on then. Oh no, it's another floppy one, which means it's another steam train. Ugh. Not that I don't like steam trains, but they just give me so much grief. Right, what's... It does sound like it's got a road knock, yeah? Right, what's Grim saying? Reposted the comment I wanted you to see but accidentally deleted. It's above this comment. Oh, that one. I did see it. I didn't ignore it. Well, I did ignore it because you wanted me to ignore it. It's not much of a surprise if you tell me about it, right? Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate it. That sounds awesome. Okay. This one is actually really nice. I think this was maybe another gift from James. Really heavy. I think it runs okay, but it's quite noisy. Let me remove the shrapnel from the layout, okay? Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, all the DC, not all the DC, but most of the DC stuff I've got is quite noisy. Hence the background music to try and drown it out. Right, let me get this one on the track and I will remove the other one. Oh, it's the worst trying to get steam trains on the track. Okay, we're on. Okay, it made it across the turnout, which is a good start. Might even slow it down a bit. I've got a re-railer, I just didn't use it. Definitely not a Bachmann Spectrum. Much older than that. Oh, here we go again with this weird bridge problem. I don't know what's going on. After me saying my bridge has been working perfectly all this time. And of course tonight, during the live stream, it starts screwing up. Just work for another few hours, okay? Right, you're going to make it across. You're going to make it across. See, makes it across that time. No rhyme or reason for it to stop. Van light still flashing. You know what, I'm going to change the focus on that camera to there. That looks better. Yes, it did stop on the bridge and then start again. I don't know what's going on. Oh, looks like Mace is away. Good night, Mace. Just kind of crossing my fingers with this loco all the way around. Oh, that was the wrong camera. Oops. I think it's coffee time. Actually, you know what? Let's get through the DC trains and then we'll get coffee, okay? Right. Tell you what, this would break your foot if it landed on it. Right, next DC train. Oh no. It's another floppy one. I think this one actually runs better than the last one, to be fair. Oh yeah, this, believe it or not, this is my not two-door. This is my $2 Loco. $2 and I got it running quite nice. Well, it was running nice the last time I ran it. Who knows what's happened since it's been sitting in the drawer. I'll give it a shot. Well, here's the weird thing about that, right? There's only 2 contact points. There's 2 pins, positive and negative, on the bridge, and they activate the power on both rails. The other rail's working fine, but that rail isn't. So it must be the wires going up to the 2 rails, or where they join. Let me check that actually. Tell you what, it might be the brass pins that are coming down that make contact with the female parts of the pins. Anyway, those pins coming down are no longer brass coloured, they're kind of silver coloured, like tarnished. So I'm going to give them a quick clean with some alcohol and see if that helps. Because I think the wiring's okay. It doesn't wiggle. It's wired directly from the top of the pins up to the track and soldered, so it should be okay. Let's give it a shot. I need to find my cleaning equipment. And I'll put the same loco back on, since that was definitely giving us problems. And I'll get my rear railer for this. So much easier. I should do that all the time. 3D printed that, it's great. When I remember to use it. Right, let's give this a shot. Wait a minute, this isn't the one that was... It is, it is. Okay, so this isn't the Santa Fe, this is the one that was giving me grief before, okay? Alright, we're coming up to the danger zone. I don't really have a good shot of the bridge, so we'll just have to watch it from Joe's Junction. Are you going to make it? Interesting. We'll give it one more lap. And then we'll know that I have to clean my pins on a regular basis. Although that's been quite a few months since I fitted that bridge, right? Right, second time onto the danger zone bridge. Any light flickers, any pauses. Does pause a little bit at that junction, but I'm okay with that. Right, that's fine. Good, good, good. Right, we fixed it. Excellent. Next train. Okay, so just for future reference, these things don't work if you put them over turnouts, okay? That's why I had to do that by hand, right? Two-door loco. Let's see how well it goes. Please be good. That's a nice start. And then it stopped. Come on. Needs a good run. Can't remember if it gets over my turnouts. Oh, it does. Nice. And he's stuck in the bridge. Oh, God, stop giving me grief tonight. Ah. Yeah, I did see that comment, Corky. If you had been here at the start of the stream, you would have noticed that the mountain's not there. Because I'm working on it. Okay? Get off my back. Yeah, that'll... It's taken quite a while to get that done. I don't want to upload half a video though, so we'll get there. That's part of the fun, Hopster. I like not knowing what's next. Makes it exciting every time I have a stream. Good evening, Azak. Welcome along. Don't worry, you've only missed half the show. Actually, more than half the show. I'm not running this all night. I do have a problem with the bridge behind me though, so I need to give that a wee bit of work. So I'll put something on the inner track for now while I work in the bridge. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay. So the next victim in the paper, you can tell what that is. It's obviously a sewer line because no one has a paint job like that. This is a little Athearn blue box, runs like a charm. Or at least it did the last time I had it on the track. No, the track is perfectly clean, the wheels, it doesn't really matter because every train is doing it at that same point in the bridge, so it's not the loco that's the problem, it's not the track that's the problem, it's the connection to the track that's the problem. Whoops. I use a combination of alcohol and Q-tips and maybe the rubbery thing, you know, the what's it called? Magic thing, magic it. What do you call it? I've got them kicking about. Hold on. Where are you? Those things. The track cleaner I got. Where is it? There. This thing here. I don't really use it. It doesn't work. My track is brand new, remember, it only needs a bit of a wipe now and then. Right boy, thank you for that, Ian. Yeah, I will do that, but at the moment I've only got 2 decoders and they're both sound decoders and I want to take my time and get them right and put them in the fancier locos, but I'm getting some new decoders in, hopefully during the week. Yeah, next live stream, next week, we'll maybe do a decoder install, just a basic function one, you know, power and lights. So we'll do that next weekend. Right, meanwhile I need to try and fix this bridge, so go and grab a coffee. I'll be over there. You can watch some trains. What's the best view for that? That one probably, yeah. Oh, Colin's away. Good night, Colin. I was doing so well. Okay, figured it out. Not the bridge's fault. Stopped again up at the points. Oh, just... I hate these old trains. Anyway, it's the wire that's attached to the bottom of the female side of the pin for the bridge. I traced that wire to the connection for the power supply, and there's a dodgy crimp. Wiggled that and it worked, but obviously now it's stopped because I was going too slow over my turnouts. Let me give it a shove, go a bit faster. And we're back to noisy trains again. Nah, I would say there's maybe two ways to do the Athearn Blue box, and it comes down to how you attach the ground wire. Right, is it going to make it across this time? I think we're good. I think we're good this time. We're going to make it across the turnout this time. Going fast enough. There he goes. He's fine. Never did get my coffee. To be honest, Russ, I've got plenty of new trains. I've got plenty, honestly. I don't need more trains. I've got enough. I know, can you ever have enough? But no, I've got enough trains. I think. Okay, coffee. You guys can sit and watch this while I get coffee, and I'll be back shortly. Yeah, I won't be long. I'll be about 4.5 minutes, and I'll have coffee in my hand. Take care of these trains while I'm getting my coffee, okay? Yeah, I agree. I just need to clean the pickups and it'll run even better. Because the wheel span is fine to get across the frogs. And I will be powering the frogs eventually, but for now they're not powered, so it needs to get across about 2 inches of dead track. Anyway, coffee! Stop talking at me, I need to get coffee. Right, I did mute it on purpose there while I was getting coffee, but I remembered to unmute it. Oh, I see. You were preempting my stupidity. Thank you for that. Vote of confidence. Right, new trains. That Sue was getting quite loud there. He needs a bit of a service. Yeah, that Santa Fe is actually a really good loco. My $2 loco. $2, that's quite hard to say. $2 loco. Anyway, it's really good. Needs a bit of a service and it'll be great. Right. Let's see what's next. I'm going to change the music because that one sucks. Oh, that one's a bit sleepy. This one's quite good. Right, what are we doing next? Right, we have two. This one is really light. I don't know what it is. I think it'll be rubbish. Oh, it's not rubbish actually. It's one of the locos I got from Brian at the Angels Modelling and Railways. It's a pancake drive though, so it's not the best, but it's still pretty good. We'll put that on. And the other one we're putting on just now is feels a wee bit heavier. Oh, it's this little CP rail switcher thing. Ugh. It's got my homemade 3D printed traction tyres. It's not the best, but well. I said I was going to run them all, so better get at it. Right. Oh, it's got flangivitis as well. This one's going to be horrible. It's going to be loud and horrible. This one should be okay though. Right, see which one makes it round the track. Oh, it doesn't like my turnouts. And yes, the other one's decided to stop. I thought he had all-wheel pickup as well. No, he's stuck there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Hornby, for whoever asked that question. This one is not going to last long. It's stalling over every set of points. No. Spoiling my fun with that one. Let's get the next one on. After me slagging off the one with the traction tyres, it's actually running better. And then it doesn't. Wow, I'm just cursing every train. Okay, next then. This one feels a bit heavier. It is... Oh, it's my Southern Pacific... I don't know. You tell me. I've forgotten what it's called. Right, let's see. This one's noisy as well. Athearn Blue Box, but it's quite old. I think it's got the old silver motor, or the old brass motor, whatever, the crap one. Yes, Trainmaster, thank you for that, Corky. Okay, next up we have something quite small, this one. It is... I brought this one over from Scotland. Milwaukee Road. I don't know, I don't have anything else like this one. I know this one needs a service. It does run quite well with a service, but we'll give it a shot, right? Gonna make it across my first hurdle? Probably not, nah. I think I'm gonna get... as soon as I do the scenery, I think the first thing I need to do after that... Well, the first bit of scenery. After that, I need to power my frogs. I need to get my turnout sorted out. Because all these locos that don't have all-wheel pickup, they will not make it across. Let me give a shove, turn up the speed a bit. Good night, Aaron. Thank you very much for all your lovely donations, as usual. Very kind. Oh, enjoy your meetings in the morning. Ugh, sounds awful. I think my wife's doing the same thing, to be honest. Should probably turn the sound down a bit. Anyway, good night, Aaron. Yes, that's where the foam was, hence why there's still some foam lying about. And that's where the mountain will be going. Well, when I say mountain, half a mountain, then a cut, then the other half of the mountain. Right, a couple of more laps for these two, and then I've got 2 more DC locos, and that's it for the DC stuff, okay? Actually, that's not completely true. I do have another box of DC stuff, but it's even older and runs even worse. So I'm not going to do them tonight, okay? Need to fix that camera again. It just seems to run out of internet over there. Good night, Jasper. Okay, the final two. Well, the final 2 DC locos. Alright, first off. Oh boy. It's one of them. Yeah. Yeah, not keen in these. Okay. So that's one of them. And the other one. You're very welcome, Gene. And the other, this one feels really light, so it's either going to be... No, this one's actually okay. This little dude that I threatened to put a decoder in him. He goes really fast, so this could be a fairly quick lap. And I think he makes it over my turnouts quite well as well, but I guess we'll find out. I can't remember which way I've wired this one. Yep, wired it that way. Oh my goodness, that CP rail is loud. I'm glad it's the last one. Oh, and the conrail didn't make it. Ugh. Wow, that's loud. That's unbearable. Okay, that's enough of that one. But I do want to give the conrail a fair shot, okay? I could have sworn he was all-wheel pickup. Yeah, getting your requests in early, I see. Okay. Right, I'm going to check this one for pickup. I also hear a bit of flanging going on. Apparently my Alexa doesn't know that. She doesn't know about flanging. Right, let's have a look at this. Let's get pickups there. It does have all-wheel pickup in this. Yeah, there's no way you're going to see that. So I guess they need cleaned, because that should work fine. That's getting a service. I love this little loco. Okay, so that is the DC segment of the stream over with. Onto some quality locos now. Oh, that's not fair. That's making all the DC fans really upset. But they just don't get as much love as the DCC stuff. They just don't. At least not in my layout. Right, first off, we're going to have the Heritage unit, which everyone loves. Unless you're only into steam trains, in which case you won't. Yeah. Well, I hadn't noticed how big the flanges were in this. I mean, it still runs round. It's a wee bit noisy hitting the sleepers as it goes, but I wonder if that's also why it's not making it across the turnouts, because the flanges are lifting it up too high and it's not getting the power. Nah, that shouldn't make a difference. Anyway, I need to put all them to the side, but first I'll get the... Where is it? Oh, it's over there. You can probably see it in the distance there. Can we see it in that one? Yep. It's next to its buddy. Okay, good night, Aiken Rail Services. Thanks for dropping by. You know I've got two big reds now, right? That sounds like a plan. Right. DCC at last. Looks like he's got a bulb out at the top. We're not getting light up there. That's a good plan, Danny. I will dig out the C... Well, actually, I've got two CSX. Good morning, hi, welcome along. Oh yeah, okay, I'll do that right now. Yes, that's for my most generous supporters. They're getting their own area. Although the names have not quite been confirmed. I was just trying to go with the... I don't know what that term is when you have the same letter for each thing. For example, Stephen Strait, Brian's Bend, Joe's Junction, Greg's Gorge, Solar's Siding, and Corky's Cut. Oh, there's another one. And Tug's Turnout. Yes, hopefully he'll stay erect for a bit longer this time. Yeah, he looks fairly solid at the moment. Yeah, but I also need to get the CSX on. That was requested round about the same time, so maybe do both of them. I don't want to be running the same... I don't want to be running two trains on the same track. Every time I do that, it's complete chaos. So, we'll just take it easy. Give these a couple of laps and we'll move on to the next, okay? Oh, they're so quiet. Have you not spotted the blue men? There they are. There's the hamster. Welcome, Phil. How you doing? Okay, next trains. We're going to go for CSX and New York Central. Yes, that is indeed Spider-Man. So there's a whole startup thing to do with the E7. The CSX is an Atlas, I believe. Right, I'm going to turn the music down while I start this up because it's got the best sound decoder I've ever heard, right? Right, let me get them. Where is the music? There he is. Right, so I need to press number 6 and it does all sorts of crazy startup things for this. When you see it, it's so good. So I've already pressed the button. It's got to go through all the different stages. The little driver getting inside and firing it all up. Maybe I have to double click it. Yep. Right, so that's him getting in. Open the door. Slam the door. Puts his lights on. Still not start. Oh. Starting the engine. Finally he started his motor. My goodness. Right, can you go now? So whoever programmed the decoder on this one went to great lengths to make it as prototypical as possible. It's all very gradual. It's very cool. Talking of gradual, that CSX is still crawling its way around. We'll give it a bit more speed, I suppose. These are two of the best running locos I've got. See, Phil, I thought it was an E7 because it only has 2 windows at the sides, whereas the A8 I think has got 2 pairs of windows on each side. But I really don't know. Oh wait, someone said something about the fans on the roof. So maybe that's got something to do with it. Let's see if we can get a better look. I'll slow them down a bit and we can see them. Oh, you tell me, I have no idea. Yeah, I was supposed to fix the camera at the back, wasn't I? We'll see if it's still jerky. Don't think it's jerky, is it? I think that's okay. Maybe the rest of the house has gone to bed and I've got some more internet to play with. Okay, I will put the music back up a little bit. Hey, that's a good point. Let's see if it does the vibrating, the wobbly thing on this cam. Well, that's interesting. So, in case you weren't here earlier, all the DC trains we ran past that last camera, the whole cam did that. Nothing to do with it being shaking on the layout itself. There was some electrical magnetic interference going on, but just with DC. That's really bizarre. Where's Elvis? Elvis is at Joe's Junction. No, as far as I know, none of them had a capacitor inside, so I really don't... Oh, is that the problem? Do they actually need the capacitor to stop that? You know that sort of little flat ceramic thing that the Hornby use all the time in the pancake motors? Is that what you're talking about? That would explain it, I suppose. Yeah, let's blame the solar eruption on the sun for causing my shaky camera. Let's go with that. Yeah, good call. Good call, Hi. I never thought of that actually. But that would explain why all the DC locos were... But then it was only that one cam. This cam here. It's the only one it was affecting, which is bizarre. And it's not like that cam's any closer than all the other cams. do like them flashing ditch lights. They're cool. That's possible. Let's see. I don't know, that the cam that was doing the shaky bits is only a couple of years older than the newest cam I've got. And the ones either side of that one, yeah, maybe it was just that one particular generation of iPhone that gets interference. Guys, I'll be back in a second. I need to go and grab a Motrin. Bit of a migraine coming on. But I'm not quitting. I've only ran like 4 DC locos so far. It's just not good enough. Talking of which, hi. Did you upload a video on Friday? You said you were going to upload a video running your HO loco. Just give me a yes or no and I'll look it up. But I don't remember being notified of that video. Yeah. Yeah, they did a brainstorming session and found out that some guy in Canada was getting interference, so they had to change their whole next iPhone. That would make sense. I'm sure they would do that just for me. Which one's the Hudson? Someone let me know, because I don't have a clue what the Hudson is, and if I've already run it, then it would have been a DC. Actually, no, that I have got a couple of DC. Oh my god, I messed everything up in the wall. I've got 3 DC trains up there I didn't run. My bad. Oh, the green steam engine is DC. Yeah, okay, I should have ran them. Right, let me run these 2 for a wee bit longer, then we'll get the 2 green ones going round the track, okay? Although they were misbehaving last week, so I'll give it a shot. Okay, you can stop posting, Buff. We saw your post, okay? Anyway, we'll finish off with these ones for now. And I'm going to get stuck into some chocolate. This is really awesome chocolate, by the way. It's lemon cream and white chocolate. Delish. I'm going to mute while I scoff it because it's horrible listening to people eat. I'm not going to mute until I say thank you very much. It's only going to get better once I get some scenery on it. So it's Ritter Sport, right? We've got a shop nearby called Denninger's. Oh my god, I've forgotten what it's called. I was only there yesterday. Denninger's. And they do lots of European food. Baked goods, sausages, all that kind of stuff. It's really dangerous. But yeah, they do a massive range of Ritter Sport. Like, I thought Ritter Sport would have been long gone by now, because that's a chocolate company from when I was a kid. But anyway, this is really good. Anyway, I'm going to go and eat this. And yes, I did post a video last Friday. Yeah, I need to go and check it out. I've not been getting notifications. Remember, folks, that YouTube did something weird the last couple of weeks and unsubscribed you from a lot of your favourite channels, including mine. I was kind of annoyed about that. But even channels I went to, I noticed I was no longer subscribed, so you have to go back and search for all the channels that you used to watch. Make sure you're still subscribed, okay? Right, I'm going to scoff some chocolate. You can watch a train. Just till I finish eating a couple of chunks, right? With you in a second, Buff, I'm still scoffing chocolate. Hey, it's no secret. Ontario, Canada, near Hamilton. I mean, I'm not giving you my full postal address, but you know, that's where I am. That's what I'm talking about, Kebble. I mean, we're trying our best to get as many people watching our channels as possible, and then YouTube comes along and just unsubscribes people for no reason whatsoever. Because it's not like you don't watch other people's channels, you're there all the time. Ugh, it's a constant battle. Anyway, more scoffing. These trains are going really slow. Right, one more chunk and I'll swap trains, okay? No problem at all, Corky. You go and get some rest. And feel better, please. You don't deserve all this pain and suffering that's going on. Anyway, I appreciate all your help tonight. Take care. YouTube unsigned me out from my account and washed away my 3 years progress on my channel with almost 200 subs. Oh. Right, here's what you need to do. I know it's too late now, okay, but every month or so, go to your YouTube studio, go to your videos and download your own videos, okay, and it'll download the entire video to your hard drive so that you can easily upload it again on your next channel if it decides to mess it up. Speaking of which, I haven't done that for like a year, so I'll do that myself, okay? So that's good practice. It means you don't have to re-upload and add all the edits and well, not so much re-upload because you might not have the original video, but it certainly saves a lot of hassle if you've got the entire video somewhere safe. Don't worry, it's only you that can do that. I can't download your videos, only the channel owner can do that, but do that once a month with any video you've uploaded, whether that be 1 or 4 or 10. I don't know how often you upload. Right, what's this? I think the most annoying part is that it did this to smaller YouTubers. Yeah, well, they're making money off the big channels. They take good care of them. I don't know what they would class as a big channel. I'm thinking maybe over 50,000 subs. I don't know. Obviously, I've got a long way to go. Trying hard though. Gotta keep it interesting, right? Talking of which, let's get this train slowed down. Oh, I missed it. Missed it. I like to stop in front of the camera for a bit of posing, you know. Need to wait for the next lap. Thank you very much, Kevo. I appreciate that. I've actually got one 2 terabyte and a 4 terabyte hard drive, both plugged in. Which I have to do actually because the hard drive in my PC is not very big. And the average video uses like, oh my god, 30 gigs of space for every video. So yeah, I have to keep dragging stuff across to the USB hard drives, which takes ages to transfer because USB is not very fast. Anyway, getting a bit technical. I need to catch these trains before they fly by again, because it's time for the next trains. Let's see if we can get a nice posy shot. Stop, 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 stop. It's going to miss it. Oh, I mean, I turned the power off. This is the one that's been overly CV setted to be as realistic as possible. Not by me. I didn't do this. Bring it back a wee bit. Oh, he's whizzed by as well. Come on, a wee bit more. It's really hard to control these things when someone's set the acceleration and deceleration so slow. There we go, that's not too bad. All that just so I can whip them off the track and put on new trains. Right, what am I putting on next? Oh, the green steam trains. Right, hopefully they'll behave. Okay, behave. I'm gonna grab some more chocolate while I'm doing this. And yes, I'm supposed to be cutting down on sugar, but I mean, look at that. It's delicious. Okay, steamers, behave. Well, I have to get round a few laps. Okay, one lap down. No, you're right, that music sucks. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that's better. I'm going to turn the sound up a bit. I like this one. Meanwhile, I need to go and push a train. I don't think it's the train's fault, I think the turnout's a bit slack. Music's a wee bit loud, eh? Aha, we're back to the DC Shuggle, wobble wibble. Definitely a DC thing. But not in that cam. I'm going to turn up the speed in these two. DC wobble. That's funny. It might be. I wonder if the inside loco would make it round the inside, the inner track. I'm going to try that in the next loop. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck. Here he goes. Oh, almost there. Lego Kid James, what do you mean put you in your live stream? You mean you want a minifigure painted, or just, you know, say hello to Lego Kid James? Because that was easy. As much as the cam wobble is a bit annoying, it does act a bit. It does add a bit of je ne sais, I don't know what. You know, it adds a bit of effect, like fast moving train effect. It's pretty cool. Hey, no problem at all, Lego Kid. James, we'll just call you James. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Just having fun. Usually fun at my expense, unfortunately. Oh, sorry, I thought a train was coming. Guess not. Oh, there he is. So, hi, I do intend to do something like that. If I can ever get access to my printer in the other room. Oh, that sounded fatal. Hold on. It's just that turnout, just there. You know what, I'm going to switch it to the other siding and then maybe won't have that problem anymore. Since the locals are so determined to go down that way, might as well let them. Yeah, you're probably right. Hi, it's probably just that turnout just before. There's a turnout before the siding turnout that seems to be causing the problems with flangivitis and all that. Okay, so you were talking about the billboards. Yeah, I'm going to do something similar. Am I slouching or is the camera just... That's better. I'm going to do little signposts and I'm going to do little buildings, shops, garages with people's names on it, channel names, so that'll be a bit of fun if I ever get around to it. As I say, I've got to dig out the printer that's next door. It's under a pile of cork. I'll get there. Still got a few Rio Grande locos to run. Got quite a collection. But they're going to be PAs and F7s. I might run the... I might run that one a bit later. Because it is my favourite. I thought I heard a derailment again. Just for a change. I think we're okay. Are we still on track? He's still on. The other one's heading round the inside, round the inside, round the inside. So far these guys are behaving themselves. Oh, good night, Kevo. Thank you very much for dropping by. I appreciate your time and your support. Exactly. So what I'm thinking, Hi, is, for example, that little shop there, the general store, I actually just turned it round so we could see the side of it. Let me straighten that up. So little stores like that, I want to have people's names on them, which I think will be really cool. Right, what's Buff saying? Did you get down to Super Training Calgary? No, no. You say that like it's just round the corner. Calgary for me is goodness, 5-hour flight or a 6-day road trip. So not exactly handy. Canada's a big place. Maybe one day. We're actually going over to the west coast in summer for a summer holiday. We're starting in Edmonton, driving across the Rockies, Jasper, Banff, Canmore, and there's some excellent train spotting areas. A place called Field and a place called Golden. Oh, a place called Golden, in case anyone's interested. We're going to go on a Walking with Wolves tour, where there's a place in Golden that has rescue wolves. And a couple of them are kinda, I wouldn't call them tame, never call a wolf tame, but they are semi-domesticated. So these two wolves take you on a tour through the forest. Sounds terrifying because wolves can eat you, but so far they've not eaten any of the guests. So we're going to do that in Golden, really excited about that. And it's right next to a huge train spotting area in Field where there's a sort of double loop that the trains go round and round through the mountains. Quite excited about that. So that's our summer trip, and then we end up in Vancouver Island to fly home from Victoria. It's going to be great. Here's Harley Memphis, good evening. So small channels, big shops, big channels, small shops. We'll see. I don't actually have a lot of shops. I'll need to buy some more. I've got plenty to fill that area there. This whole area here is going to be a town with a variety of houses, and you know, we've got like motels and theatres and all that kind of stuff. Oh, talking of hotels, right? Has anyone seen Schitt's Creek? I mean, presumably everyone's seen Schitt's Creek. Okay, I want to recreate the Rosebud Motel. Cannot find a motel kit, so I'm going to 3D print 2 halves of. It's actually a station that I found on Thingiverse, but it looks more like a motel. Print 2 of them, a little pointy building in the middle. Print off some, you know, paper print some lettering for the Rosebud Motel, and that will be my homage to Schitt's Creek. I also need to make the billboard with. It's okay, it's his sister. If you've seen Schitt's Creek, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, and that will be somewhere on the road leading into the town. So, just to let you know, Lego Kid, my mods do not tolerate if you keep posting the same thing over and over. Okay, I did hear your request. I do have the loco right here. You just need to be patient, young man, or woman, or them. I don't know what you are. Right, Harley, come away, brown mascot. Oh, come on, can you put your fires out before we get there? We'll be there at the start of September, so I don't want any fires, none of that smoky nonsense, okay? I want nice clear blue skies to enjoy the mountains and the lakes. If it's not too much trouble, right? Okay, right, it's almost time up for these little steam trains, and I'm going to throw on this Rio Grande just because, you know, kids and all that. That's okay, just letting you know. I don't usually miss requests, okay? Right, let's see, where are my trains? There's one there. Oh, no he's not. Wow. Oh, he sneaked down the other way. He's over there. Once this local comes round, I'm going to grab this one off the track. And then when the other one comes round, we'll grab him off the track. Oh, just by chance, they're both coming round at the same time. Perfect time. Lovely. Well, that sounds horrible, Harley. Yeah, there's definitely a few downsides to living in the west of Canada. You've got your forest fires, obviously, which happen every year. And it's not always someone's fault. Sometimes, let's say you've got some brush that's just bone dry, just ripe to be set on fire, and a rock falls nearby, hits another rock, causes a spark, forest fire. It's a nightmare. So it's not people flicking their fags away, or campfires. Well, sometimes it is, but sometimes it's just, or a bit of glass gets magnified and sets the grass on fire. Anything like that. It's a shame. And the other thing about living on the west coast, earthquakes. Not been much action in the past 10-20 years, but I think they're due a big one over there. San Andreas Fault and all that. So as much as they've got gorgeous scenery, I think I will stick with my flat land here and fairly great weather that we have in Ontario. Hey, what's this speaking in a different language? I'm going to have to Google Translate to see what you're saying about me. And yes, of course, Selfie Man is living dangerously as usual. He is over in the middle of the frickin' track. What an idiot. Oh well. Human. Oh well. Bango's my theory. Okay, let me get one more auto rack on and we'll set the Rio Grande off. Oh, Gene's in New Mexico. Home of Breaking Bad. It actually, you know what? Breaking Bad does a lot for New Mexico because it was all filmed on location. It was really cool. Anyway, sorry, I digress. Good night, Gene. Thanks for dropping by. Right, let's get this train going. This is a little bonus Rio Grande because he was on earlier. I think I need to focus this camera a bit better. Hold on a second. That's nicer. Right, off you pop. Oh, looks like we've got a bad pickup in that one. Oh, for goodness sake. Maybe it's dirty track. No, that's not the problem. We've got the second auto rack is trying to come down this siding. Me blaming the loco as well. Oh, that music sucks. Let me change that. There we go. That's more like Rio Grande, right? Right, believe it or not, James, one of my subscribers sent that to me. Greg Dean, who I've named this Greg's Gorge, okay? He sent me that loco and quite a few other locos. He has a fantastic collection of locos, but that one there, the Rio Grande, he actually bought that for me, and also, if you're on for a wee bit longer, another really cool one, which I bought. I'll talk about that when we get to it, but yeah, it was a gift. Can you believe it? Amazingly generous. Tell me, Harley, what's better than the Rio Grande? This is very true, but they only made one of these ones. In that number, 1989, I think, is the only one of that they actually made. So, can't actually get two of that Rio Grande specifically. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. Shock horror. I'm actually right about something. Amazing. It makes sense. So I looked them up on Google Images, and the only one I could find was the one that said 1989. It's currently on my my desktop wallpaper. Just gorgeous. I'd love to see that in real life. I hope they keep it clean, because it's just one of the best paint jobs I've ever seen. It's fantastic. Hey, wait a minute, this is DCC. I can get another DCC loco on, right? Now there is a very difficult question. I mean, it's an easy question, it's a difficult answer. This is tricky. This is tricky. No way! They don't keep it clean. That's disgusting. How dare they? They don't deserve it. Send it to Canada, we'll keep it clean. Okay, so James is asking what my favourite loco is in my collection. That's really hard because there's about 10 that I absolutely love. So I'll probably have to bring it down to overall looks, performance, functionality. I'll stick it in the track and you'll see, okay? Damn, give it away. I was gonna make you all guess, but you probably all knew what it was, right? Yes, it is indeed my Big Mac, which, as you know, I bought another one, so I've got 2 Big Macs. However, I would have to say though that I think my favourite is still my Delaware and Hudson. Where was that tonight? Another DC I missed. Oh no, it's DCC, that's why. Anyway, if I've got time tonight I'll be running my Delaware and Hudson, or as I call it, my Dudson. Actually I've got 3 of them, but 2 of them are new or newer, and they have a darker blue paint scheme, which I'm not as keen on. Kind of. Hold on, let me turn that music down. They're only mostly DCC because I converted some of them to DCC. So if I really love a loco that's DC, I will convert it to DCC. So. Wow. They're not that old, surely. Goodness. $20. Oh, add a 0 to the end of that, and then add a 5 in there as well somewhere. Yeah, a bit pricey now. So, great thing about the Big Mac, it gets around 18-inch radius curves without a problem. It's fantastic. Here's the weird thing about ZZ Top. So, I loved ZZ Top when I was at school. So, mid to late 80s, right? ZZ Top were at their height with the... what was it? The car was called the Interceptor or something. The Eliminator, right? And it was just awesome. It was just the videos they made, the music was great, but they weren't that old at the time. And when I saw them as a kid, I thought they were really old, but they weren't. They were, what, early 30s when they were in the 80s, something like that. Yep, Eliminator. Kind of like the car I've got sitting outside. Pfft. I just need to paint mine and it'll look just the same. Talking of which, I think it's raining outside and my car's got no paint. That's probably not a good plan, right? Oh well. You know, Russ, I would get Joe to kick you off, but I think Joe's gone away for the night, so you're safe. I don't think I've got a moderator right now. Maybe he never cleans its locks, not in the budget. What a shame. But for goodness sake, I don't get it. You go to the effort of making a really nice heritage paint scheme and then you just let it get all manky. Disgraceful. Have you heard the new tune from Cooper Allen? Feel like hell today? No, haven't heard of that. I don't even know who Cooper Allen is. I need to look him up. Or her. I don't know. He, her, them, it, thou. Anything goes these days. Okay, I will look that up later. I think I need more chocolate. Oh no, there's only one chunk left. I better savour it. That's the problem, they make such gigantic chunks, you eat it really fast. Oh, it's delicious. Lemon cream with white chocolate. Oh. So much for the diet, eh? Diet starts tomorrow. No, I wouldn't trust you to do that, to be honest. You would end up booting me. I would be extremely honoured if anyone uses any aspect of my layout, to be honest. Okay, Buff. First of all, is that the name of your channel? Buff Monk Trains, is that the name of it? And I'll look it up. And then what I'll do is I'll go and visit your channel. And I will quickly review your channel. I'll tell you what you can do wrong. I mean, what you can do right. Right, Buff Monk Trains. It's going to take me a wee minute because my PC's garbage. So running a stream while you're actually trying to look at YouTube slows things down a tad. Right, let's see. Buff Monk Trains. Buff Monk Trains in India? Maybe, I don't know. Right, let's see. Right, so is one of your videos Buff Model Train Hall Buff Monk Trains? Is that one of yours? Okay, I'm watching. Right, quick question. When did you start your channel? Is it like yesterday or something? Because you've only got 2 subs. Well, you've got 3 subs now. A few days ago. Right, okay. Number 1. Sort out your camera orientation. You seem to have a square format, which is really weird, but it's cropping it down to widescreen. So you're only getting a wee tiny section of the video, right? Don't know what video editor you're doing. Okay, the second thing, slow down. You got to remember your audience, right, for trains is, put it this way, I'm young for this hobby, okay? Your audience is anywhere from 40 to 80, generally speaking. If I look at my analytics, my average age is about 65. Not my average age, my viewers' average age is about 65. More senior people, like myself and above. I'm going to stop for a second because I think you might be getting adverts. I'll wait. Let me know when you're all back. Let me guess, Phil, you're in your 30s. Harley's not. Shut it, Russ. I'm telling you, I'm going to ban you. I'm 56. Phil's pretty much the same age as me. Okay, so as I was saying, since you should have skipped the adverts by now. Oh, excuse me, hiccups. Yeah, people my age and above do not like fast pans, okay? It just, our brains aren't fast enough anymore to deal with what we're seeing. When you see the younger generation like yourself, Buff, when you watch videos, there's very quick snapshots and zoom in, zoom out, this and that, because that's you can handle that kind of vision. But when you get older, you don't appreciate that anymore. So when you're making your video, just take it easy, relax, chill, give people time to focus, and people will watch for longer. If people, right, I'm into your video 45 seconds and already want to skip out. And your video is 25 minutes long. So that's the second thing that's going to stop people from watching and stop people from subscribing. Just chill out a bit, take it easy, pan round. I know you get impatient because you want to show everything you've got, but people will watch it for longer if they can see what they're watching. Yes, it's seizures around at our age, absolutely. What else? I'm going to keep watching it for a wee bit longer, okay? Now, I don't have the volume on because that would cause all sorts of echo-ness. Let me just skip forward a little bit. Yeah, now that you've set your camera down, it looks fine. But you've already alienated people with the start. That looks okay, actually. Just calm down at the start and everything will be good. People like unboxing videos, but they don't want to, you know, have to call the doctor halfway through it. So you have got, let's see, Buff Monkey. And why did you call it Buff Monk Trains instead of Buff Monkey? That's kind of annoying. So you've got a couple of shorts, and you've got, oh, you've got quite a few videos already. You've got what, 7 videos? Not bad. Thumbnails are okay. Sorry, my music sucks again. My playlist is really awful. That's better. Okay, I'll have a good look at that later and I'll send you I'll leave a comment, but don't don't go in a bad mood if I give you criticism, because it'll be constructive, okay? Just from what I've learned. I'm not a huge YouTuber, but I know what works. I know what I like and what I dislike. Right? Anyway, I can close that window down because that's slowing down my stream. There is Sean. How you doing, Sean? I think. Why do I always forget your name? I think it's Sean. Buckley Junction. Anyway, good morning, sir. Phew, thanks, Hurley. I thought I was saying something right for a change. Alright, trains. Oh yeah, I've only got 2 on separate rails, so we shouldn't have any major disasters. Okay, I'm going to remove the Rio Grande now because he's been on twice tonight. That's just greedy. Let's see if we can do a nice slow to a stop. Do a wee pose at the camera before I rip it off the tracks. Oh, see that? You know what? That sudden stop, that was not my fault. I have set the controller down to 0 for the starting value. So that's the slowest it can go. It can't go any slower than... Oh, God. Sound like such a sad ass. It will not go any slower from stop. Right, so I'm pressing number 1. We're set to 120 speed steps. So I press it once to go up. Wee bit jerky because it's pulling stuff. Wow, that looks crap now. Number 2. Take it down to 0 and it does that sudden stop. Nothing I can do about that. I have tried playing with my CV settings. Right, so Buff Monkey should have at least 4 subs now. Because Hi has subbed. Actually, no, that's 3. He should have 5. 5. Alright, what's this? Ever into it or okay with it? Leave a comment on my Pacific Flyer review, just so I can do for that. Thanks for tips. Okay, good night, Buff Monkey. Oh, you must be in the same time zone as me. It's 1:10 where I am. Anyway, good night. We can get this Rio Grande off, guys, and get something else on. Now, another question. Have you speed... Let me just change the camera. So is it just greedy having two of them? Or is it just the natural thing to do? Oh, good night, Ian. Sorry, I might have missed you saying goodbye. Thanks for dropping by. That's weird. I could have sworn I put that in a different direction. Need to swap it round. Yeah, are all my people still standing tonight? Let's see. We've got... Don't have anyone standing there anyway. National Park. Blue men are still there. The cranks, or whatever they're called, are still over there. These guys are still standing. They're still... Oh, Michael. Michael's gone for a sleep again. Ugh. These guys are okay. Legless guy's still on top of his Quonset hut. And they're all still good. Even Selfie Man's there. What's wrong with Michael? No. I mean, I might have some of the locos, but the Unstoppable was a fictional railroad. I know that SMT Mainline had some painted up for him. One of his subscribers sent him a couple of locos, or the main loco from Unstoppable, which is cool, and Harrison made a little film depicting the part of the movie, not the whole movie, but that was fun. That's a great film, by the way. I love that. I mean, it's completely ridiculous, but hey, good film. I enjoy it. Excuse me, something in my throat. Let me mute while I cough like a madman. I need more green algae juice. I was supposed to grab that train and reverse it. I'll get it next time. Yes, more vape. Oh my god, you know me so well. Yes, Denzel Washington movie. Yes, and Christopher Pine, is that his name? Captain Kirk. He was great as Captain Kirk. I really enjoyed those ones. Right, I'm going to yoink this one off the track and turn him around. Oh, he's gone too far. Get back. All this just so I can lift it up and turn it round. Oh, I'll do it while this one's passing and you'll never know. Okay, this should make a bit more sense now. Train going in either direction. Don't know if you can hear that in the mic, but that loco that just went round is making quite a noise when it goes round a bend. I might have to lube up some gears. Not that one, the other one. Well, it's getting a bit quiet in here, so I'm going to give it 10 minutes. 10 minutes till the end of the stream, so if anyone's got a last request for a train, let me know. We have still got some CNs, we've got some BC Rails, we've got some Delaware and Hudson's sitting in front of me. I mean, I've got tons of other stuff, but that's within reach, you know. Up to you guys. Sold. Sold to Phil Hampshire. Well, obviously not sold, but you know. That's what's going on next. In fact, I might even hook it up to some passenger coaches. Yeah, I'm going to dig out my favourite, because I know it goes round the track really nicely and full speed if we want. Was that a typo, or am I missing something there, Michael? Declar. I'm going to bring in one of the aces, or what, the Big Macs. That's a Big Mac, it's not an ace. I'm going to bring him in and put the next train on the outside track, okay? Okay, it was a typo. Oh, that's good. That's good, Lego Kid James. Nice to be noticed. But yeah, I'll check out your channel later, okay? Now that I've subbed, I should get notifications, so I'll know when you're posting videos. Right, let's bring this one in to the side. Good night, James. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, folks, give me a minute till I dig out the Delaware and Hudson and the passenger coaches, okay? They're in a box through there. Saxed Productions, not heard of you. Got to end the weekend by getting the fueling platforms added to my Locomotive shop. You've been on before. Sorry, I don't recognise your name. Or have you changed your name? Anyway, let me go and grab the Delaware and Hudson. Ah, okay. What is your name in the group, if you don't mind me asking? Or is it Sax Productions in the group as well? And I'm just really blind. That's not what I meant to click on. Where's Bill? Oh no, it's okay. Ignore that, I thought Bill was leaving. We're okay. Right, folks, last train of the evening. Or morning, as it turns out. I think this is still my favourite, to be honest. Just love this thing. It is a BMW. It's that BMW sports car with the drop-down doors, I believe. All cams, are you saying? Does that mean I'm going too fast? I'll slow it down a wee bit. It's an Athearn blue box, it has to go fairly fast though, or it'll just stop. Oh, you're talking about the car, aren't you? Sorry. Yeah, it's just too close to be in focus. I can move it to... I'll move it to a different camera, that's what I'll do. Right, let's see if I can focus on it there. Yeah, it's a funny colour, it's not letting me focus properly. That's as good as we're getting. Oh, did we establish if you were talking about the steam train? Because I have no reason to open that steam train. I do have a Broadway Limited GP something or other, SD40-2 maybe, that could maybe do with a bit of a service, but it's completely different from the steam train. That is to say, if it's a steam train, no, I'm not touching that. Runs fine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is good timing actually, I'm quite tired all of a sudden. So, give another couple of minutes and time will be up. Yes. Oh, trust me, if I take that apart, I will be recording it mostly so that I know how to put it back together again. So don't worry about that. It will be definitely getting recorded if I take it apart. That's what that's what it is. Coming off that chocolate high, yeah. Because I'm not having sugar in my coffee anymore. I'm just on the almond milk. I mean, how much milk can you get out of an almond? Let's face it. But it's much better for you than both cream, which is like 10% cream with 3 sugars. Come on. I'm not having any sugar and I'm only having some almond milk, almond cream. Right. We're almost done. One last long shot of my... I think this is my favourite loco. Let's not kid ourselves. Oh, Michael's gone for another wee sleep again. Ah, such a nice loco. Such a nice train altogether. I need proper Delaware and Hudson passenger coaches though, but they're pretty hard to get. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the almonds, aren't you? Yes. That was supposed to be a nice smooth transition to me slowing down the other loco, but I missed it like 3 times. Now I've forgotten what number it is. I'm so tired all of a sudden. This is terrible. Right, we'll bring this one to a gentle stop beside the yellow barn. Right, that's what we'll do. You're very welcome, Mr. Phil. Oh, these catos are so nice. So smooth. Love them. Right. So that's it then. Thank you all for dropping by. Thank you all for your lovely donations. You know who you are. And I've forgotten. Don't worry, I'll remember when I rewatch the stream. I always have to rewatch the stream to make sure I don't need to like censor some stuff, you know. You're very welcome. Hi. And I will go and watch your videos. Actually, I need to go and watch something now just to chill out for a bit. Because this is actually really stressful, you know. But Hi knows about that. Hi does his own live streams as well. Thank you, Michael. And I will address the mini Michael problem over there. I'm going to cut out little square sections of clear plastic and glue all the figures on top so that I don't have to worry about the blue tack situation, and get them on the blue men. For some reason they've managed to stay up all night. They usually fall over first. Anyway, good night, Papa John. Good night, Michael. Good night, Jersey Bill. And everyone else. Yeah, I'm done. Wow. Suddenly just gone. Anyway, I will just drift off now. 25 people still on. Come on. We're finished. We're done. I'm going to set this train off and the stream will just randomly cut off, but I am muting my mic. Rosanna's kicking me. Having good time. Good night. Good night. And Harley Memphis. Oh, I had a net burp. Oh well. Alright, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Take care. Sorry, I muted that before I finished. See you soon. I've got videos to make. Bye for now.